Good morning, everybody, and welcome on in on this Friday morning. I hope you guys are all having an amazing day today. Oh, what? Why didn't it? Holy crap, Maxie. Welcome on in, everybody. Why didn't the alert play here? Maybe it was just really bad transitional timing there. Let me click this, let it replay. Streamlabs. There we go. There we go.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Mr. Maxie Lobes coming on in with the raid. Welcome, Maxie, and everybody coming on over from Maxie's channel. Hope you guys are having an amazing day today. We are about to get into Deadly Premonition. I've never played it before. I've actually avoided watching anybody play it too, which is a bummer because I know Maxie really likes this game and has played it a bunch, and I've had to avoid every playthrough of it because it's something that's been on my to-do list forever. So we're gonna finally be getting into it today, on what I heard hopefully is true, the best-ish version of it, which is the one on the Switch. I hope that's accurate because that's what I have loaded up and ready to go. If it's not, well, you're stuck with it now. So am I. But Maxie, thank you so much for the raid, if I can get my brain straight. How you doing today? How was the rest of your stream? How'd the runs go? You had a huge Resident Evil marathon going on. And if anybody in here is for some reason not following Maxie Lobes, you need to click that link right there. Amazing speed runs, amazing casual runs, just amazing streams in general. Click that link. You will not be disappointed. Just do it. Do it now. All the follows. Oh crap, speaking of follows, and one of them I'm not going to be able to say because Twitch is being Twitch, or at least Streamlabs is. Maybe it'll show up over here. Will it show up over here for? It does! Okay, cool. Thank you, Stream Dashboard, even though Streamlabs messed me up. To be not to be, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. Easy Corpse, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in as well. Bakanoti, I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. Midnight Gamer PH, welcome on in. Gabriel, welcome on in. The Happy Mask Maker, welcome on in. Kwis1, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. And Hell Blaze 3. Thank you for that follow as well. Welcome on in. Jamie20745. Thank you so much for that follow. I hope you guys are all having an amazing day today. Welcome on in. And I hope you're ready for some premonitions. I don't even know what this game is about. I've heard it described as like Twin Peaks, the game. Don't know how true that is. But I love Twin Peaks. So I'm really curious what this game is going to be all about. Let me scroll up here. I know I've missed some chat since we've started. Oh, before I go any further, Void If Red, thank you so much for gifting us up to Ornate Sphere. Ornate, you've just been stitched into the suit. Enjoy your emotes, spread them all over Twitch, guys. Get some hearts in chat for Ornate and that, or Ornate for Void, and that gifted sub, please. Scroll down here. Scroll down. Scroll down. The DP Frost, how you doing? Welcome on in. Z-Derp, welcome on in. Mr. Hatterboy, welcome on in. Sakio Max, welcome on in. Lewis, welcome. Doom Avenger. Let's just keep going here. Pupil. Hippo. Death God. Midnight Gamer. Faller. Inaru. I may say names twice here. Sugary Don. Camo. I'm going to say this wrong. Exodaro? I hope I said that right. Keep scrolling down. Sick Leader. Void If Red. Ornate Sphere. Sciensomnia. If I missed anybody, the Happy Mask Maker. Everybody just welcome on in. I try to mention everybody's names as I see them come on in. Jessica. Miss anybody else? I think I said Death God, but I'm going to say it again just in case. Alright, let's get started. We got what is probably a long way to go. I don't know how long of a game Deadly Premonition is, but we should probably get started. Yeah, the Switch version is the best. You do suggest saving often just in case of a certain couple spots that supposedly can crash, but other than that, it's smooth as fuck. Okay, cool. Thank you for the heads up. I'll make sure to save often. Very, very often. Alright, let's switch on over here. Where's your alert? Frost, what did you trigger an alert for? Console or PC? The Switch, Nintendo Switch. Frost, did you do an alert for something? Didn't show up. What did you do? I'll just give you a manual alert. Since I have no idea what it goofed. Twitch does that sometimes, especially Streamlabs. I feel like they like to fail together. Alright, here we go. Deadly Premonition. Origin, I guess it's Origins on the Switch. Let's get started. Might have to adjust some audio volume too. I haven't hooked up my Switch for streaming in a long time. Hey! That must be what you're talking about. Frostwolf, thank you so much for the 3 months.
There we go.
Into the suit. Enjoy those emotes, spread them all over Twitch. Thank you so much for that resub. I appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in chat for Void and that resub, please? And with that resub, you have just triggered the wheel. That's right, the wheel of subs. We got 1, 2 in blue, 3 in red, marbles in gray, which because we're doing console and I need to figure out a fix for this, I don't actually have marbles ready to go. So if we hit marbles, I'm for the moment gonna have to just pocket that one. Hopefully I can get that fixed for tomorrow because it's been a long ongoing thing, but I will still gift off 2 subs if we happen to land on marbles, just because, damn. But let's go ahead and spin this, see where it goes right now. It's quick. Such a quick spin. Alright. Starting to slow down, I think. It's hard to tell. Is this from Hotline Miami? It's actually from Katana Zero. Same dev though, so I definitely see the similarity. 1+1 to the streak. Alright, let me go ahead and add 1 to the counter right now. Alright, and let me gift 1 out to the channel here. See who's gonna get the first gifted sub of the evening. It is processing. The winner of the wheel gifted sub goes out to
Very well-tailored person suit.
Mita. Congratulations, you've just... Did it not go up? There it goes. You've just been stitched.
A very well-tailored person suit.
Enjoy your emotes, spread them all over Twitch. Thank you so much for hanging out and your support. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. And Void If Red gifting another sub to Midnight Gamer PH. Midnight, you've just been stitched. Enjoy those emotes, spread them all over Twitch. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for Void gifting another sub out? I appreciate that, Void. Thank you very much. Tabkins, welcome on in. Alright. Adu, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Skip the Damned, how's it going? Welcome on in. You guys ready? Select user? Yes. Let's see here. Cactus Sack. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a good day today. T-Kel, how you doing? Welcome on in. Toy Box. All characters appearing in this work are fictional. Any resemblance to real persons and groups is purely coincidental and completely true. All right. Toy Box presents.
Oh.
You know, this is a cutscene. Should let you guys enjoy this.
Oh. Yep. Yeah.
They're twins. Snake, thank you so much for your 9 months.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
I appreciate that. Triggering a hype train.
Hurry.
That alert will go off after the cutscene, but thank you very much. Alright. Produced by Tomio Kanazawa. I probably didn't say that right. It was a horrible picnic. Why would they let those kids still hang out around this dead body? What? What? Whoa, Nintendo. I bet it's the burn-in protection. I'm gonna have to turn that off. It's like Laura Palmer all over again. That's even before the menu. Oops, wrong god. I thought we were already in the game because of that long cutscene. Like, it gave us credits and everything. Oh, hold on a second. Oh.
You are wearing a very well-tailored
Switched sides.
suit.
I'm gonna have to change
Ooh,
that.
I got here just in time.
Alright. Alright, let's turn that game down just a little bit here. Let me check something here, because I noticed a little bit of screen tearing, and I'm not sure if that's the game, because it's a console, or if that's a capture card setting, so I'm just checking it really quick. Making sure. Something. Just give me a hot second here. I think it was the game. Whoa! Elgato? That was interesting. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever game. Whatever Elgato. Alright, so one thing I want to do before we get started is I noticed burn-in protection must be on my screen. So let me fix that, if I can figure out where it would even be. Settings. TV settings? Ah, burn-in reduction. That's gotta be it. Okay, we're good. Alright. Oh, let's go back real quick. No, I wanted to see the options for subtitles. Well, I'm sure I can adjust it later. Oh, we're already in the game. Okay. What is ZL? Nintendo controls always throw me off. Okay. I mean, this really does scream a lot of like Twin Peaks references, because this kind of feels like, have you ever seen Twin Leaks? Oh, Leaks. Jesus. Twin Peaks. With a P. Kind of similar to the Black Lodge. When A and X is displayed on the screen, act with A and X. I would have never thought. The strange clock is ticking away. Through the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped. Okay. A doll. What's with the audio in this game? A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. A dummy for hanging costume gives me the creeps somehow, though it might be useful for jackets and such. Oh, what is this? Francis York Morgan. Take item. I guess that's us. Okay, we got some bonus points. A white screen.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
It's about time.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
Okay.
Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know.
That can't be
he
saved.
does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Are we Zach? Is this like Ernest, like we're Vern? Okay. This guy's a horrible driver. Dropped his phone and his laptop.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Yeah, Zach. Good driving. Midnight Gamer has just redeemed, I can't seem to find it. Do I want to save? Sure. Oh, and we're playing. Perfect timing. Flashlight is Y. I guess it makes things slightly brighter, so we'll just leave it on. Alright. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Steel pipe! You got a steel pipe, man. Silent Hill 2 all over again. What is this? Points, I guess? Sure. Observe. Tough luck. I have to leave you here, old buddy. How long were we together? Ever since I joined the Bureau? Sure. Why not? Alright. Oh, looks like gun. Alright. The toolbox where I keep my stuff, way out here in the middle of nowhere where I just happened to crash my car. Yes. Alright. Oh, so it's like an item box. Okay. It's like RE item box. Do we have any items in here? We do not. Okay. God, playing on the Switch is gonna trip me up so much. Like every other console, the button where A is on the Wii Pro controller is back. But Nintendo, oh no. It's select. Change weapon? Oh. We got a mission knife, steel pipe, 9mm handgun, FBI custom. Unequipped. Alright, I guess we can use the steel pipe. Here's what it wants. Alright, draw it. And attack. Nice. I guess our pipe has a damage bar to it too. Commodore, how you doing? Start profiling. Are we already back? Profiling start.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
I don't even know what happened. I mean, he profiled something. Alright, let's see. What was run? There we go. Let's see. Can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. Alright. Alright, I guess we just go this way. You know what? I should change where my... Oh. I guess the camera's kind of fine here. The other side has keys my camera would be really in front of, so maybe this isn't too bad. Alright, let's see. We're running. Look at that run. Like he's almost falling over. What is that? Like a monkey? Oh look, there's blood. Oh, it's a dog. Huh? Oh, I really liked Vampire. Vampire was fun. It was short. I wish it would have been longer, but for what it was a lot of fun. I'd recommend it. If you could find it on sale, I'd recommend it 100%. It seems like a solid, like, $30 game. What happens is going to be my catchphrase for the rest of this game? Maybe. It could be. See where it goes. That looks like a zombie. Guzma, how you doing? Welcome on in. I'm doing alright. Making my way through Deadly Prim for the first time, and it has my interest so far. No, that looks like another fog wall. And we did see something go in here. Maybe it was a ghost. Alright, take item. Well, what is it first? A can of pickles that will satisfy a small amount of my hunger. Ooh. Pickles. Alright. You've got a can of pickles. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive, hairy brutes to greet us. Alright. FBI agent Judge. Judgy. Let's see. Looks like the power grid is controlled from this cabin. Chances are we'll find a generator or something around here. What was this? Oh, the generator. It was right next to him when he made that comment. Really observant. Let's see here. Helen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Got off work, about to have a few beers, so things are good. Nice. Very nice. Hope your work went well today. Oh yeah, look at that. Zombie ghost? Hmm. You've got mysterious shadow. Oh. Equip weapon and draw with L. Draw weapon and aim with honor. Draw weapon and lock on with this. Oh, I see. This must be just a tutorial kill. He wants her pickles back. Hey, look, our handgun has infinite ammo, I think. Or infinite health, maybe that's what that is. Whoa! And these people are really limber. Alright, yeah, just take it. It's a bandage! Alright then. You've got mail. Worst crab walk ever. They're just trying to pop their backs. Alright, we're down to 8 bullets. You know what we forgot to do? This is the first time seeing the options screen. That is definitely an option screen. Guessing this is our inventory. Item, first aid kit. We got a map. Key flag. Trading cards. Profiling. I was just trying to get to the options. Controller settings. Yeah, I don't need to know this. Let's just exit. No, just exit. Yeah, that's fine. Aim setting normal. Yeah, that's fine. Camera setting normal. Sound setting. Now, because I'm using an adapter, I'm actually going to turn this down slightly across the board. Actually, just 10 points. There we go. Yes. Okay. Cruel production? Change the blood color. Let's just leave that alone. I don't know what that means. The option settings have been changed. You wish to have new settings reflect now? The change settings will be... Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we didn't really change anything. So, sure. Alright. Let's go, FBI man. And that opened pretty smooth. Profiling start. Sonny, how you doing today? Welcome on in.
But that one takes the cake. It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Yes. What is that? Is that us? I think that's a phone. Has an aggressive ring. Hello. Do you want to save? Yes. Oh, nice. So purple blood instead of red? I want red. Who is it? It was save. We've gotten a lollipop. I don't really know if I would eat a lollipop that was found outside. We got another lollipop. Alright. Can we just keep getting infinite lollipops? You got another lollipop. Alright. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Lollipop. Alright. And guess, it's gonna keep giving us some lollipops. Sky looks a little ominous. Alright. Do you want to save? Yes. Shakespeare, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Oh, crap. Oh. Auto aim. There we go.
Bullseye.
Alright. I mean, maybe they just wanted a lollipop and I'm killing them. Maybe we took all their lollipops. Ghosts are pissed. Must be really hard to find lollipops in the afterlife. Observe. An old sign! I can make out in the ale. Looks like we're headed down this road, Zach. Alright. Hey, you think we can break these boxes? Yes, we can. Wow, we found nothing. Honestly, I don't think you're ready. How weird this game is. I love weird games, though. I love it. Hey, look, we can save our ammo. You've got steel pipe. All right. And we got some points. Turn it on. Alright, generator is on. He turned into a purple cloud. We've killed him. I played this game last week for the first time ever and completed it in 3 days. Enjoy. Well, yeah, I'm excited to actually be playing it. I've heard so much about this game in terms of it being good for a long time, but I've never actually played it. And steel pipe's pretty great. Although it's weak. Look at that, our steel pipe's almost dead. Busting up these boxes is not helping the situation. We should played it sooner. I wonder if the second one is any good. Damn, I should have asked Maxie before he probably drifted off to sleep. Because I avoided the second one too, watching anyone play it, I mean. Pipes broke. Well, without spoilers, how are you liking it so far? We got points. We have one pipe. Nice as that counter right there that my head is slightly covering it up. I can see it right there. One pipe. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. We got stabilizer. Alright then. With how much ammo we wasted on the gun, like, I wish we would have been using pipes sooner. Will I play the second one soon? I might play it right after, depending on, like, if it's good. I'm really curious to see what people's, spoiler-free opinions on it are. It also, I guess, depends largely, too, on what I feel about this when we get through it. Like, we've just started this game for the first time, and I am enjoying it, but, like, if I get to the end and I'm just like, I hate this game, I might have a different story. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. Wait, what? Have we already been here? What's the story so far? There is a dead person that was tied to a tree. And this guy, who's an FBI agent, is sent out here to investigate. But he seems to have, like, other weird stuff going on at the same time. Like, he's seeing ghosts right now. He has what looked like magic red grains of rice? If that's even what it was? And he keeps talking to Zach, which I don't know if Zach is us or if he's, like, lost it and keeps talking to invisible Zach. The generator looks really bad. Zach, I think the killer really had a grudge against it. You've got a machine broken by an axe. Can we take the axe? It's a fun experience. It's pretty fun so far. Zach, let's try to find a way to fix this mess. You got a fuse box. It's got a person. Yeah, so someone, I think we might be Zach, I think. It's a fun experience. I mean, the reviews don't do it justice. Field of York became one of your favorite... Yeah, one of your favorite video game characters. This dude seems awfully calm for seeing tons of ghosts and zombies. You gotta be calm when you're in the FBI. Weird in this game will prepare you for the second. It's fair. You're enjoying it, but nowhere as good as the first one. On negatives, but you do love being York. But yeah, that's your opinion. See a lot of weird little graphical glitches going on in this room. We already read that. Alright, let's get out of this room. Or are we supposed to look at the fuse box, whatever that was? I don't think we can... Looks like nothing is broke since it's the same model. I think I can fix. Thinks he can fix it. Guess we just gotta look around. Straight vibing the entire time. Bum Trip, how you doing? Welcome on in. How's your day going? Alright, what do we got here? Locked with a padlock. I should be able to break this if I could hit it hard enough. Mr. Hattie Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the suit. I hope you're having a good day today. Thanks for that follow. Alright, I guess we hit it hard enough. Let's say somebody don't think you should till you get to it. Yeah, if you could save it till after we reach whatever it is, just to try to stay as spoiler free as possible. But I'd be curious what it is once we get there. Yes. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. Alright, use that fuse box we found. Just had a nice little button press on the generator there. Just it's ready to go. The power in the area should be much more stable now. Let's hurry ahead, Zach. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, Zach. Reload. I have no ammo to reload. And we don't really have any, oh crap. And we do have a knife. A mission knife. You know what, this is probably what we should have been using. To open up the boxes. Alright. There we go. Music in this game is something else. Yeah, so far. The intro track was interesting. Alright, let's see here. Looks like we're in some kind of cage. And the knife in this game is so much better than in like any Resident Evil game. Getting a lot of points. The knife is taking a beating though. Like it's at half right now. Uh-oh. Crap, they have weapons now. Yeah, that's not too bad. We just kind of gotta like rush into them, I think. Yeah, they didn't even have a chance to use their weapon. Our knife is almost gone. This is 2010. In the early 2000s. I think this game originally came out on PS2. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what I remember hearing. It seems the car crashed into the electrical pole, severing power. Quite the nuisance, huh, Zach? Hey, what's up, Enigma? Well, come on in. Oh, just ran into some fire there. Took our first little bit of damage in the game right there. Uh-huh. Well. Our knife broke. Oh crap. Oh no! Dude, come on. Well, with only 5 rounds left, we better just keep moving. Oh, we've squandered so many weapons. Here, I think we can run. Yeah, we're gonna run. We don't have enough of anything to stand up to all these. Oh, I didn't hit evade quick enough. I hit the wrong button. Uh-oh. Well, crap. That just happened. Okay, put us back here. That's fine. Let's just run past these dudes. Later, guys. Later. Alright, where's dude? Here he is. That roll. Uh-oh. He did the finger wag. Oh, if we're supposed to follow him? I don't even know if he went this way or the other way. May have gone the other way. Let's go this way. first death, we died. We've died once. No. Oh. And Evolvus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Profiling start. Lollipop, sweet, sugary candy. Recovers a little bit of hunger. Just a little. I guess I should have read that. I probably would have taken a lot more. Look at this root.
There's definitely something in this town.
Mm-hmm.
You feel it, Zach? Coffee warned me about it. Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Coffee. 508 yards. Man, I don't see yards that often in video games. Alright. Let's see here. Raspinall, how you doing? Welcome on in. It's like he had a deadly premonition. Alright. Guessing we're supposed to go the other way, but we're gonna run this way for just a moment. See what's going on. Sounds like he's running in water. Yeah, let's just go to where it's telling us to go. There's a time limit? Is that what that is? He's picking up speed. Look at that stamina gauge. It does, though. It sounds like he's running on, like, water or really soggy grass or something. I don't know. Yeah, let's see what happens when he gets tired out. He just stops or just gets slow. This will be important to know. Death Stranding, man. I loved Death Stranding. That game was so good. So... I was sad when it ended. He's all tuckered out. Wow, when he gets tired for a while. Wow, okay, we're gonna have to keep on top of that. Look how long this is taking. And then it just ends abruptly. Wow. Small first aid kit recovers a small amount of health. Yeah, the end was crazy.
Yeah, you were very late. I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all. She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff.
Welcome to Night
George
Vale?
Woodman. Call me George.
It just pauses right there.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could
It's
you
what
tell
everyone calls
why
me.
The FBI is so interested in a small
Agent
town
York?
homicide?
Yes, yes.
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
His license plate says, "I love Mom." Oh. All right. Total number of days, 1. Total enemies defeated, 21. Total number of continues, 1. Took 30 minutes. All right. Payment reward, $200. Basic wage, unpaid salary, $550. Funds total amount, $900 for 30 minutes worth of work. Nice. Nice. Do I want to save? Yes. A rusty pipe. Reach long. Speed medium. Strength medium. Durability. Zach, you?
During the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
The coffee. Time to retire. I know, right? Hey, we're back here. We have two doors to choose from. Sugary donuts, yes. You've got sugary donut. Nice. Who threw the TV down? You know how hard it is to get a TV into your imagination. It's not going to be easily replaceable. You've got Angel Isaac. Plus 200. Are these doors any different? It's locked. Ah. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Well, now we know the difference. Playing this on Switch? Yeah. Got the Pro controller going. And FYI, for anybody that has a Switch, Pro controller is almost like a must. Like, the controls on the Switch aren't like horrible, but as soon as you play the Switch with a Pro controller, it's hard to play it without a Pro controller. Like, I even have a little stand I take with me when I go wherever with the Switch, so I can just pop the Switch open and use the Pro controller. I mean, I know the Switch has its own little stand, but like, I don't think that little pop-out stand is very good.
York! York!
York! Uh-oh.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath.
Don't breathe, York.
Can't see you if you hold your breath.
Death Stranding all over again.
Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Yeah, this really is Death Stranding now. What the? Are they gonna keep moving? Just taking all that in, huh? Just taking it all in. Can hold their breath for a while.
Who are you?
It's so bright. Can of pickles. A can of pickles will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Ah, sleep. That is a huge bed. That's like the size of like 2 king beds or something. Not in one sitting. This is a cutscene. I'll let you guys enjoy this.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
And hot.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee.
Yeah, Zach, let's go.
I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Do you think he needs some coffee? Alright, what's this? Suitcase? We've got... Oh, that's a look. And that green tie. just keep them there. Nothing of any interest to me. I can't even see what's on that TV. Huh, I don't know. Save? Yeah, let's save. Now we're getting some Twin Peaks. Hey, you know what? Hold on a second here, guys. Give me a second. Crap, I don't even know the name of the song. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is. If I found it too, it'd probably have dialogue. I'm sure this is gonna have some dialogue to it, but we'll just leave it for the moment. Oh yeah, there's never anything in here, because we haven't put anything in there yet. Alright. I have to get some key music choices for next stream when we do this. Get all the Twin Peaks music set up for like quiet moments like this. Alright, let's see. What are we doing here? We're shaving? Shaving. A very quiet shave. Okay. I think we got points for shaving, which is funny. Taking a shower might help clear up some thoughts, Zach. Yeah, it won't let us do it. Won't let us shower at all. What's in here? The toilet. And the sink. There was literally no reason to go in here. But they made a whole production out of it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Oh, well, now we're out of his room. Damn, this hotel is big. Well, I guess this way. I mean, look how big this thing is. What was that? Artwork. Questionable artwork. Alright. 20 yards. What's this? Various expensive sounding dishes are listed on the menu, though none of them really appeal to me. I'll opt out for junk food and coffee anytime, right, Zach? Hey, Fed, how you doing today? Welcome on in. How's your morning going? What's this? Coffee with milk. Makes it harder to become sleepy for a short while and recovers a little tiredness. You've got coffee, milk. Coffee, milk. Look at all this alcohol. It's been described to me as Twin Peaks the game. And so far is kind of living up to that. You know, for more or less. But it's interesting. Oh, cutscene.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then.
How can they
Must be
talk over
hard
this
by
music?
yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit,
Trippy.
running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town? Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
God.
Yes, actually.
Okay, I can hear him
Polly.
now. I can hear him.
Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Man, The music in this game is so much louder than everything else. Yeah, the whistling song does kind of sound like that Mario song. It really does. Look with interest. Oh my god! There's cream in my coffee.
Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
All right. We just had that happen. Ice Clone, thank you so much for the 25 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Here, let me do something here really quick. Tombakas, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a really good day today. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try something here. Hold up. If I can find it. Where's the other source? Oh, ooh. Whoa. Hey, thanks, slobs. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead. Move this over here. And, hold on. Let me, can I do this? No? Can't flip it? Why can't I flip it? It's ruining my joke. Filters, maybe? I could have sworn there was a way to flip. Yeah, I really thought there was. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be here. Transform. Rotate. Okay, now does that change it for both? Alright, this is starting to come together. See? Get a little bit further back here. Little bit further back. If I can... It's gonna make me hold up on the joystick while I do this. This is gonna be kind of interesting. Alright. Not many guests here, huh? What? What did you need? Not a lot of guests here in the hotel. Sugar? Alright, anyway. Let's keep going. Alright. Let's see here. Hey, look, instant coffee. I think you just went right back to that table. Alright. Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Same again? Oh yeah, I love Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is great. You will have a lot of fun today. Lucky Place theme park.
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
If I don't do that, does he just get up? Yeah, I feel like he was gonna keep looking in the coffee. Alright, let's go this way. Twin Peaks was a great show. It was really good. Really strange, pretty unique. Oh, look at this. 52 minutes, 1 day. Guess that's total time, because we haven't been in this hotel for 52 minutes. Interesting. We now have $1,381. Hey Fish, how you doing today though? Welcome on in. Crazy Jeff, how you doing? Welcome on in. K Blaze, how's it going? Trippy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Nope. No. No.
A police car.
Don't be late.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Well, we can see the controls now. Boost. Oh, hey.
Wearing a very well-tailored person's
Agent, coming on in with the 15th.
Happy Friday and 15 months in the suit and hello.
Agent, coming on in with the 15 months into the suit. Agent, thank you so much for that 15 months of continued support. I really appreciate that. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for Agent in those 15 months, please? How you doing today? Welcome on in. How's your day going? All right, let's see here. Let's get going. Boost. Boost. Accelerate. Steer. Change view. Talk. Interesting car controls. You've got the master key. You've got flair. Well. We have 99% gas. Looks like you just preset the speed. It's almost like cruise control. Listen to that low music. Oh, whoa. Alright. Oh man, this car is hard to control. Oh, I'm really trying to control it. Oh man. I need to stop putting the siren on. Wait, are we supposed to go that way? You know what? Here, think I can pull this guy over? Maybe he's confused. Completely unrealistic. Game unplayable. Alright. You know what? We may be going the wrong way. We don't have that much time to get there.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
Oh.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello.
Oh, shit.
It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it.
Oh, crap.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
That was like a simple wood fence and it bounced a car. I don't believe it. The game's graphics are largely horrible? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they're dated. The game came out, I think, on PS2, I think. So, we can try to blame that. Oh, hey! Alright. Ooh.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Country ham will satisfy a moderate amount of your hunger. Mmm. Ham. No, the music is way loud. I'm gonna try to adjust it if I can after this cutscene.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
No, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room. I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready. Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Oh, alright. Alright, so let's see if we can adjust that. Let's see. Sound. Cutscene volume. Background music volume. I mean, the best we could do is probably turn that down slightly. We'll turn that down to like 80. And we'll turn, well, I want to leave that at 90. Let's turn it down to 75. Wait, what crap? Hold on, I don't know what I hit. Ah, bummer. Okay. Okay. Alright, hopefully the music will be a little bit more, easy on us. Thomas doesn't seem to be looking for those keys. I can't really seem to find that key. Shit, I do. Sheriff isn't going to be happy. It has a southern flying squirrel key holder attached to it. Haven't seen it, have you? What is this? Oh man, that gave me some Resident Evil vibes. Okay. This one, maybe? No. Well, I guess we have to find our own key. See here. Cans. What's this? Hey, we found the keys. Flying squirrel keys. Obviously, it's in a tree because it's a squirrel. I would have believed that in this game. 100%. Alright, let's see here. Agent York, did you find the keys?
You found the key?
Yeah.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
Squirrels. We need to look for another squirrel. Apparently, this was not the squirrel we were looking for. The fire exit. No, we don't want to go that way. Maybe it's downstairs? Push. Okay. Let's see here. Maybe one of these prisoners has the key. Some horrible lighting down here. Hey, a gun range. Can we shoot? Yeah, I think we probably could right there. Striped squirrel keys. Alright. I bet these aren't the keys either. But even so, this police station has a lot of keys everywhere. We're gonna check back down here before we go back up. Look for other keys. I need keys! They just leave their cells open. We could get some sleep in a cell. Maybe it's more comfortable than his hotel room. Alright. Sleepy, sleepy. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the culprits soon, though that means the end of our little vacation here. I don't know. They do seem pretty squirrely. Curvy-tailed flying squirrel keys. I bet these are the keys. I bet this is it. Which makes me glad we went down here and looked. Why are they keeping their keys everywhere, man? These people are inefficient. Oh, we can just open this? Okay, so the same thing. Alright, let's go. Just jumping through the doors, pretty much. Alright, let's get up here. How come this game has, like, really loud music and then automatically no music in other areas? It's the quietest scenes in between the very loud music. Alright. We're gonna give them the wrong keys first. At least what I think are the wrong keys.
You found the key.
No.
I hope this is the right one.
You found a Siberian chipmunk this time, have you? Sorry.
It's not even a
wrong
squirrel.
key.
A Siberian chipmunk?
This species lives in northern Japan on the island of Hokkaido. They're actually quite a popular pet.
So it isn't even a squirrel.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
So then our other key's probably not going to be it either.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes.
Ah!
A southern flying squirrel.
We did it!
Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in.
We did
so
it.
Please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
You know what this police station could really use? Place to put their keys.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age
Oh,
18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
I'm just looking at that biscuit. I guess we're done in this section, huh? Jarvis Delta, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a really good day today. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Payment reward 220. We're up to $1,664. Coffee, black. Makes it harder to become sleepy for a short while and recovers a little bit of tiredness. I think the same thing said with the coffee milk, didn't it? Potatoes will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Potatoes.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
All right. Let's get going. I'm guessing this car.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack.
Yeah.
Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Alright, let's go. Is this the right way? Alright. What is the speed limit? Does anybody in this car even know? Oh, crap. Hey, that gave us points. This is like, GTA style driving.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I would say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned
Or about
professional.
30 to 40.
But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
Not that light of a wound. Yeah, he's gonna have that for a while.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds
Oh,
of
crap.
problems. Fights, runaways, stray
I
pets.
don't think we could take down that fence.
Fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path. First and foremost, that's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Back there he is, the monarch.
All right.
His glory. Which makes me glad that I was born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
We came here to investigate, right, Zach? Are we going the wrong way? Crap, I guess we did go the wrong way. Okay. We gotta figure out where to get over to that area, or how to get over to that area. This was not the right way. Oh my god! Wow. I didn't think the car would flip like that. I think our car is almost destroyed too. I wonder if that 22% is the strength of our car. Yeah, this feels like the right way. We'll just go this way. Oh crap. It's not easy to do flips in this car. It's squirrely as hell though. Much like their keychains. Oh crap. Yeah, so we almost did it again right there. Our car's gonna get damaged though if we flip it again. Oops. Okay. Right up here, I think. Alright, this looks good. We made it. Okay. I'm guessing some more cutscene.
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No. It's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
That's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Smallmouth bass, a popular fish in Greenville, replenishes a moderate amount of your health.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside. What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl.
And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenville.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
All right. Talk. Dr. Johnson should be in the computer room. All right. To the computer room we go. We can find it. Oh. All right. Gonna numb down a whole fish in the middle of combat? Yes. Yes, we are. King area, queen area, pawn area, bishop area, supply. All right. Yeah, I don't think changing the volume of the music for the background music actually did anything, because I think all the background music is like burned into the cutscenes. that we're trying to turn down. I don't think you can adjust it. Computer room.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle. Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
What? The king? Alright. Alright, the king passes the rook and meets the bishop. Knight takes a pawn to the queen. I'm guessing king passes... which one was the rook? I want to say this one. Passes the rook. Oh no, it's the bishop. Shit. Rook. And meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn to the queen. Oh, okay. He looks so happy in front of that computer.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
You got the key card from the underground floor. Alright. So I'm guessing there's a basement somewhere that we gotta go to. Let's get there. What's on the TV? It looks so boring. Alright, let's go. Alright. Maybe it's not even leading us to an elevator. I was hoping it was. I think it's telling us that where we need to go is directly below us. Yup, it is. Crap. Oh, okay. Oh, this works. I can't see anything, but... Alright. Perfect! Open that door, York. We're almost there. I think he's in here. Yep, there he is. We have to knock? It's locked. See one door over there. Man, this is very realistic. Getting hold of any doctor is usually about this difficult. Shelves for storing bodies. I wouldn't open this unless I really need to. Maybe we can go through the other door somehow. Oh, look at this. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. All right, perfect.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
Sheriff angry.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that, or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. Now, a case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job.
I was just thinking that too, like, wait, I thought the other guy was the profiler.
You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
That's exactly how you doing
Before
today.
I went to
Welcome on in.
bed, right after the
It's a
movie
frost.
on TV ended, so
How you doing? Welcome on in.
around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon.
What am I saying, Frost? You've been here. Well,
George, would you
welcome in
mind
again
if
either
I
way.
examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
We're looking? Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. No blonde hair, stunning even in death. And his body is laying on the table. Wow. Dude is a great investigator. Oh, what the hell is that? Judging from the impressions, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed around 6 hours after death. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. Dr. Jacoby. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Is that everything? I guess that might be everything? I don't see any other prompts. Okay. Well, it keeps telling us to look, though. Oh, the tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. Flare.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. Here you go.
So what, he
Amazing,
kills
huh?
in threes?
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret.
Probably not a good idea to carry that much evidence around on you at
George,
all times.
Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
"10mm submachine gun. The official FBI submachine gun uses 10mm automatic bullets." Hmm? I was like, oh, this is normal.
Zach, they're here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. Go back. Oh, no. Wrong buttons. There we go. Let's save. Okay. So before we go any further, I'm going to go ahead and actually take my first break of the stream. We've been live just over 2 hours and 17 minutes. I try to do one every 2 hours just to, I don't know, stay fresh and get up, stretch the clots out. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll continue our way through Deadly Premonition and see what the hell is going on in this really interesting universe that they've set up for us here. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. I'll see you real soon. Be right back. right, we're back. Back with a fresh cup of water and one damn fine cup of coffee. Ooh, and hot. All right. Set this down here. You guys ready? Where's my controller? Here it is. Let's go ahead and get right back on into it. All right. Let's see. Let's get out of the menu system here. All right. So he is either tripping right now, or this is actually happening. I kind of think he's probably just hallucinating, but I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Look at that clock. Do we have any other guns? We only have this gun. Our mission knife is healed itself, so that's cool. I think that's what's her name that's dead. What's this about over here? Okay. Is that like where she ran through the wall? Ooh, what's this? 10mm automatic bullets. 10mm auto. Man, that is a beefy round too. 10mm rounds. I don't know how many of you guys know about ballistics and stuff, but man, this is a beefy round. We should be able to kill lots of ghosts with 10mm. Now, we don't have a gun that shoots 10mm, so this could become a problem, but maybe that will change. Maybe that will change. Good old hazy morgue, I know, right? Oh, that's right, here we go. What was that? It's like the game's take on Silent Hill nurses, I guess. I don't think that's how killing ghosts works. Maybe we should call Ghostbusters? No. I think it's saying don't want to die. Or need apple pie. I'm one of the two, I'm sure. Definitely one of the two. Alright, get those money. Getting a lot of money killing these enemies. Definitely apple pie, it's to die for. See, that's what I'm saying. Speaking of apple pie, has anybody ever tried apple pie with a slice of cheese? Apparently this is a big thing that was brought to my attention. I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently that's a huge thing. I'm not sure what kind of cheese. Also makes me wonder who was the first person to think of that. Oh. I mean, it's kind of interesting, like, just sitting there one day eating a slice of apple pie and you're like, man, you know what would make this really good? Cheese. Drizzled molasses on her last apple pie. I mean, yeah, but molasses is like sweet. Cheddar's kind of like savory, but like I see the combination. it just surprised me when I heard that. Cheddar. Sharp cheddar. Is it this door? Looks like it's probably this door. Someone crying in here? Look. Well, first, what's this? Oh, take the coffee. We've got coffee! Alright. Hallucination coffee. It's covered with a white cloth. What should we do, Zach? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That key card is really sad. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's get out of here. Guessing this way? Oh. Key card right here. Nice. Alright. Huh. Really have this hospital sectioned off, don't they, with all these barriers. There's our gun case. There's a phone. We should save. Save every chance we get. Saving costs $1? Do you see that? I never noticed that. Saving cost $1. It's expensive. Take the lollipops. Yes, take it. You got the first aid kit medium. Hey Cyborg, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, finally getting around to it, yeah. I like it, like it is really interesting, to say the least. It honestly feels like whoever wrote this game was a big fan of Twin Peaks and wanted to try to do it with their spin and without getting sued. It's kind of what it feels like a bit. I'm liking it though. So far anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Hey, dude, get off me. Get up, dude. I'm probably gonna get hit again. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't do too much damage. She's just gonna crawl a little bit. Big baby. Okay, here we go. Not too much damage. Yeah, the dialogue's funny. Some of it's so cheesy.
Here! Over here!
I think we gotta go over there. Alright. Oh. Was it this way? I should have paid attention when she said over here. Maybe it was that door. It's locked. Oh, we don't have the key card. Oh, crap. Ooh. We really need ammo or a pipe or something. It's MRI room. Took some band-aids. The bed unit is retracted inside the machine. I can see something shining in the back. See if we can get that part out. First aid kit, nice. I honestly don't know if we do or we don't, but we'll figure it out. Just trying to do it as blind as possible. I'm sure there'll be stuff I forget and whatnot, but it's fine. Yeah, he can totally do that thing, though. Yeah, I try to do all my blind runs like tips or hints free. Oops, which way was it? Yeah, it was right here. Okay, good. Alright, let's go. We got it open. Oh, shit, I wanted to pick that up. No, don't leave! Oh, we can't leave. Okay. What does he have? He has a shotgun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, they both have shotguns. He has maybe a shotgun too. Oh crap. Now we've got a tool, or a toolbox. First aid box. Oh crap.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Did we pick up his gun? We did not. But he dropped something.
Great.
We have shotgun shells for a gun we don't have. This is not great. Got some small first aid. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. If only there was like a pipe or a wrench. Confusing my games, but you know, just something we could smack them with. I'm almost wondering if we're like soft lock. Oh wait, what's this? There's just no way outside. We have to find a way to defeat. Yeah, we do. Here. You think we can like punch? What? Where'd you get that ammo?
Amazing. Amazing. Great.
What? It says B to reload. Oh, you know what? I'm confusing it with Xbox controls again. I've been hitting A to reload now for a while. Oops. Thomas Biscuit, a biscuit based by Thomas, recovers life, hunger, and tiredness, and preserves something.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke 2 at once?
What the hell?
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. But he's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Oh, it's the song.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here.
This is the Switch version.
Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Alright. Yeah, no, this is the Switch version of the game. Good for him to wear a mask? Yeah. Bet he's related to Die Hardman. Keep seeing Death Stranding parallels. Well, then Death Stranding took from this game, because this game is like a decade old at this point. Thomas Biscuits. Oh, crap. This must have happened while I was on break. Excited Gryphon? God, I'm not saying your name right. I'm going to say excited so I don't butcher it any further. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the suit. And Kabos Art, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the suit as well. I hope you both are having great days if you're still here. And thank you so much for those follows. I appreciate it. Let's see what's next. Payment. Look at that. We got $2,200. We've barely been in this town a day. We got $2,200. I think it came out on a PS2. I keep saying that. I'm going to look it up real quick. Try to see what system this game came out on. Let's see, Deadly Premonition. Here we go. Originally released. Oh. On Xbox 360, PS3. What? Xbox 360, PS3. It came on the 360 first, February 23rd, 2010. And then came out on the PS3 April 30th, 2013. So it was out on PlayStation 3 3 years after it came out on 360. And then it came out on Windows later that same year. And then obviously it came out on Switch last September. But yeah, the game is over a decade old. I'm surprised it came out on 360 first. Like, this feels like a game that would have come out on the original Xbox or PS2. But interesting. Okay, now we know. You got the director's cut, nice. Yeah, I heard the Switch version, for whatever reason, is the best version of this game. For whatever that's worth. Oh, cutscenes.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
He's like, forget about the crime. Show me the sights. Show me all the things. Come on. I wonder if our car is still as damaged as it was earlier.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case?
Yeah, this game didn't have a difficulty mode.
I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Yeah. He got all happy about that. It's like, you shut the sheriff down. Alright, so we're trying... Oh, damn, that's far. Looks like we'll be in this car for a while here. You know what? Since I turned the background music down and it didn't apply to cutscenes, which is why we were turning it down, let's turn it back up. Let's go to 85. Okay. Doesn't sound any louder. Never mind. Oh man, this car is so hard to drive.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Good old Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Oh, we got headlights. Oh, look at this view. Yeah, now we're really driving. Are you drunk, officer? You'd think so. Oh, crap. You know, maybe this view isn't any better. Just drive like this. Like the OG driver. I had that thought earlier too. It's funny you say that. I remember in the OG driver game, the hardest part of the entire game was just passing that opening driving test in the garage. Like after that, the rest of the game was fine. And a ton of fun, I loved it. But the hardest part of that whole game was that stupid driving test right at the beginning of the game. Hey Luke, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Just driving on the wrong side of the road. A normal cop.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
It's a long drive. You guys can talk. And these guys are really antisocial. It's just like right at the very beginning of the game too. It's like you gotta prove that you can drive. Do a slalom between these poles and do all these tests, and like all of them were like pretty good, but then they started timing you on the tests. It's like the one thing about the game too that makes it like unplayable on mobile. I bought Driver when it came out for the iPhone, and I was like, oh, this should be good, like this will be a fun like game to play on the go. And you can't beat that test. At least I can't. On mobile, like it's infinitely impossible with touchscreen controls. And this map is kind of big. I'm gonna drive around the city since that was groundbreaking as a kid. Yeah, it was. I remember when GTA 3 came out when I was a kid, and it blew people's minds. It was like the most amazing thing anybody had ever seen up until that point.
Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Why does the game keep prompting me to talk to them then if they're just gonna complain? Vice City was good. San Andreas was my favorite of the three. Like, Vice City was a lot of fun, but man, all the crazy crap that they put in San Andreas. Like, when you get to meet James Woods' character out in the middle of nowhere, and he gives you, like, the jetpack, and you gotta do the fighter missions, fighter plane missions, and all that stuff. Man, that was so fun. San Andreas was like one of the most innovative games of its time. It's still really good. Like, you can pick San Andreas up, I think, on like practically every platform still. And it's worth it. It's worth playing. You were 8 when GTA 3 came out. Spent more time exploring, robbing people, and funny stuff you say instead. Wonder's your favorite too. It's really good. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with the next Grand Theft Auto, but I have no idea when the hell that's actually gonna come out. I'm kind of glad that they're waiting on GTA 6 though. I have a feeling they really wanted to see what the specs of the new consoles were gonna be and get dev kits before they even started really working on it. Like, you remember when GTA 4 came out? Like, right not too long after the launch of the 360 and the PS3. I think those systems were only out like a year, maybe two at most. And they released that game, and it was... I mean, it's not a horrible game, but it was horribly optimized. It ran like garbage. Alright, we finally got here. I don't know how we're ever gonna get back though, like, our car's pretty much out of gas. Okay, I'm sure there's cutscenes right now.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too.
Oh, here's the tree.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Those
Please
kids
call
are
me
still
York.
there?
It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the bottle?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do
Tree
anything
surgeon
without
is an actual thing, yeah.
These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my God.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
Alright, what are we doing here?
Now then,
We're
Isaac.
investigating stuff?
Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shining. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those
What are we
animals
supposed to be
even
looking
now.
for?
Of course she is.
Maybe we're
Yeah,
just
of
listening.
course.
I think we're
Both
just
useful
listening.
information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Sam, how you doing today? Welcome on in.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
Start profiling.
Anna.
Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Wow, he put on a, can't think what those are, a poncho? Sucked it up and bought a new PSU and a 2060. Newegg was practically giving them away. Had to. Nice, hell yeah. Did you already get it yet, or are you waiting for them to arrive? Zach, look, the depression's on the grass. I think we have a clue. You've got 2 bent pieces of grass. 1 of 4 clues obtained. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of an upgrade, Sam. Brain Dead Monkey, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome into the suit. If you're having a good day today, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it feels really nice to do upgrades. It's addictive. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Like, it's gonna be huge. You're gonna put that in there, you're gonna be like, my god. If this is how things look, what have I been saying? I think I see something. How do we get over there? Can of pickles. Oh man, it was worth shooting that for some pickles. Wait, what? Either it keeps giving us more pickles, or we can't pick those pickles up. I'm not sure which it is. Look like there's anything there. Oh, over here, over here. You got picture of a vest with holes. Spyro Zamp, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the suit. If you're having a really good day today, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, but we have infinite bullets, so it really doesn't matter too much. Now that I know we have infinite bullets, I would have been killing a lot more enemies if I knew that. We would have had more money. Sam, gifting a sub to the Exploding Kitan. Exploding, you've just been stitched. Enjoy your emotes, spread them all over Twitch. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for Sam? And that gifted sub, please? I appreciate that, Sam. Thank you very much. That puts us just one away from a wheel. Wheels. Wheels. Alright, so where's next? Are we just still looking around the tree? George. Josh. Let's see. Over here, maybe? Focus on the investigation. Fine. We're looking for stuff. We found 2 of 4 items here. Hey!
You are wearing a very well-tailored person's suit.
Bum Trip gifting a sub to Sacred Legion 2. Sacred, you've just been stitched. Into the suit. Enjoy. Enjoy those emotes, spread them all over Twitch. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Bum Trip, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Can we get some hearts for Bum Trip, please? Gifting out that sub. And with that sub, we now have... That's right, Wheel of Subs is ready to spin, and I'm actually going to spin it twice because it says 4, and I know we only spun it once today. I don't know if I forgot to reset it or if we've really had that many subs and I didn't notice it until now. So either way, I'm just going to spin it twice. Let's do it. Spin it. Get that game rain sound. Alright, let's see here. You know what? I think it's something with the wheel is broken again, maybe. Because Bum Trip did 1 and it did 1/5. I think Streamlabs chatbot is messing up. I'll still spin it twice. Got 1 + 1. Actually, that is already the +1. So I'm not even going to touch that, but that's what it is. I won't take that one away. And we'll go ahead and spin it again now. Already got 1 sub gifted out here. I'm going to have to try to upgrade Streamlabs after stream, and I think there's a new version of the script available too that I didn't get a chance to install before. I hope fixes it, because Streamlabs really messed it up. Two subs! Guys, it landed on 2 whole subs. So we got to gift out 3 to the channel right now. Gonna go ahead and get those processing. It's doing its magic. The winners of the 3 gifted subs go out to...
You are wearing a very well-tailored
The Great Pandaragi, Awa J, and 1289 Dude. You've all just been stitched. Enjoy your emotes. Spread them all over Twitch. Thank you so much for hanging out and your support. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah.
You are wearing a very well-tailored person suit.
Alright, and that's going to go ahead and do it for the wheel for the moment. Though we are currently 4 away from the next wheel. So we may get to spin that. Let's see, let's find this other piece of evidence. 2 other pieces of evidence. Oh, maybe this. You can see that, right? How are we supposed to get that? Like, I feel like I have to shoot it? That seems mean. Yeah, I mean, it does target us up. Yeah, we do. Sorry, birds. Shooting evidence in this game. You got a piece of a pin heel shoe. Yeah, it would totally destroy the evidence. This is not good detective work. Guy's gonna get kicked out of the FBI. Crap.
Why did it come to this?
Alright, so now that we know that evidence could possibly be up high somewhere. Maybe even in this log. No. Well, we're gonna... Yeah, look, another thing. Another nest of evidence. These birds are stealing all of our evidence. Crap. Okay. Here we go. Gotta go around this way, apparently. There we go. Got $5 for wasting all this ammo. Okay. You got chip with rusted metal dust. Is that a new Pringles flavor? Cutscenes.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. He knelt down and disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory, don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right, Joel. You really ought to introduce George to him, Zach. Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The young son, our unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its bitten out tongue, massive body wound. Once dead, Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
We sent theories. Only you
It's time to really
can't
get this
prevent
show
forest
on the road.
fires.
Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Alright, well, we finished this section, apparently. Total number... We're still on the first day. Look at our money. $2,600. Saving.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Okay. Hey, look, we don't have any gas or damage rating on our car. Maybe the game's like, this guy, there's no way he would make it, so we're just gonna remove that. Imagine how fast this game would go with all the cutscenes skipped. Yeah, probably considerably faster. Like, the game has a lot of cutscenes, and that's not a bad thing. The cutscenes are at least entertaining. But it has a bunch. Oops. The music is opposite of scary or foreboding. Are you kidding me? That whistling is horrifying. I feel like Andy Griffith is about to come out and murder me in the mountains here. Alright. Alright, let's go. The driving in this game is so rough. It's really, I don't know, it's not really panned out or fleshed out driving mechanics. Oh! Aggressive whistling. Very aggressive whistling. What was that? Oh, get out of the car. I want to get out. I don't know what that is, but I want it. I think it's just a flower. Never mind. It looked like a key for a moment. Some kind of flower. Alright. Hey, why does the siren use his stamina? Do you see that up there? Is he, like, connected to the car?
I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber.
Damn, I will be more
Agent
careful
York,
next time.
You seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me, and to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it?
Here. I want to try to lower the background music again. I feel like it actually was slightly better the last time. It's just so overpowering. Turn to 70. Priorities to get to the destination so we can't do races, because that looked like that was probably a race. Oops. Turn too quickly. Like a glove? Alright. Why would you not race? Okay, let's see if we can do this. And take a quick second, see if we can pull this off. Because this would be pretty funny. Oops. I don't think I'm back far enough to do it. Damn. I'm trying to get it landed right in there, upside down. I feel like it's possible. We're gonna try one more time, then I'll just go in there. Shit, it's not gonna happen. Alright, that's fine. It would have been funny though.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
He's just doing his job, guys. Come on. Come on.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Ooh. Talks a lot of crap.
Zach, they're here.
Are we playing now? I can't tell. Yeah, no, we are. Alright. Call of Cthulhu, welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. Peacemaker, welcome on in. And Syntheres, welcome on in as well. Hope you guys are all having really good days so far today. Look at that run. A lot of bordered off areas in here. Oh great, here we go. More ghost people. Yes. Bullseye. Since I know we have unlimited ammo, we can just like take them all out, get a lot of money off of them. Alright. There's never anything in these boxes. I don't think we've shot a box open once that actually had something in it. Probably just gonna skip that from now on.
Yes. Great.
Oh crap.
Nice shot. Bullseye. Nice shot.
Whoa. Mac Galibra? Did I say Galibra? I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. Let's see here. Shooting wood gives us honor. All right. Oh, look, it's that dude. Okay.
Just as I thought, Zach.
Oh.
This is where Anna was killed.
We're in it now. You're just gonna smoke in the crime scene. Start smoke filing.
Hey, come here.
Okay then. A very grainy murder scene.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
All right, let's go investigate. Sure, whatever we're missing has got to be up here. Ooh. 10mm submachine gun. Nice. Hey!
A person suit.
Red Gambit, thank you so much.
Put me in the suit.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate that continued support. Thank you very much. How you doing today? Welcome on in. We get some hearts in chat for Gambit and that resub, please. Let's see here.
Zach, it's almost like an altar.
Almost?
Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Almost like an altar. It's over here. Steel pipe's nice. I love a good steel pipe. Hey, he didn't take it, did he? Maybe our inventory's full. Let's check our inventory. I'm surprised it won't let us... You can't keep this item anymore. You should clean up your inventory. I guess so. I guess we'll have to do that the next time we get to an item box. Get some points. Yeah, we already have one, but you can pick up more than one. We had 2 earlier. Uh-oh. Ice Clone, how you doing? Welcome on in. Key to engineering. Smoked salmon. Ooh, look, we found a dinner in a locker in this grungy factory. I'm sure that's got to be okay, right? I'm sure that's fine. Hello.
Where are you hiding?
You've got reversed peace sign. It's anti-peace. Profiling starting. Okay, so now we're seeing parts of this a little bit clearer than last time.
Hey. Come here.
A lot of it's super grainy though. I'm sorry to hear you had a rough week, Ice Clone. I'm glad it got better for you, though. I almost wonder if we should just, like, skip the profiling until we find all the pieces, because we just keep watching it, and this one is really long. Oh, maybe we have to. Okay, well, whatever. I guess we have to. Alright. Lollipop. Or suit. Where's the inventory? Here it is. Alright, put an item away. We're keeping the coffee. Put the cigarettes away. You'd be all pissed off. The lollipop away. The donut away. Salmon away. Pickles away. Okay. We don't have a shotgun, so we might as well put that away. Okay. Death Stranding was amazing. It was such a good game. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. One of the best games I've ever played.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yoshio coming on in with the raid. Welcome Yoshio and everybody coming on over from Yoshio's channel. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today. Oh, we're getting beat. We're in the middle of getting beat. Of death. You guys are looking at Death Stranding. Great. Of Deadly Premonition. Never played it before, doing a first-time playthrough. It's really interesting. Like, it's definitely a quirky as hell game.
Yes.
But that's not a bad thing by any means.
Great.
It's just really, really interesting. But Yoshio, how you doing today? What did you have going on? Let me get a proper shout out. Here we go.
Great. Nice shot. Bullseye. Nice shot.
Take ammo? Yeah. Take that 10mm ammo. Checking out full version of Dreams for the first time. How is it? I've heard so much about that, but I've never actually seen it. I can hear my cat scratching on my door. It's all like scratchy, scratchy. Oh crap.
Nice shot. Yes. Nice shot.
You can find a lot of 10mm bullets. What's up with this? Are they just gonna respawn forever?
Nice shot. Yes.
They might. Let's just go. They might be respawning forever. Whoa. Engine room. There may be an engine in here. It's rusted all over, won't budge without a good whacking. Any tools? Yeah, we do. There we go. Is that a Beavis emote? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh crap. Oh crap.
Nice shot.
Beavis emotes. A lot of Beavis emotes. I've never seen that one before. It's another upside down peace sign. A huge upside down peace sign has been drawn on the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? We're gonna get so much money from killing all these. We might need to heal him at some point. I didn't realize his health was at half right now. Love Beavis and Butthead. And when I was a kid, like, I used to have to sneak watching Beavis and Butthead. Like, go in my room, put the TV all low as hell, and then just put it on.
Great.
Like, my parents were not fans of Beavis and Butthead. Like, you look at Beavis and Butthead today, and it's, like, tame as hell. You know, funny enough, like, they hated me watching Beavis and Butthead. They had zero problems with me watching South Park. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was the best. You know, speaking of Ren and Stimpy, I heard that they're rebooting Ren and Stimpy. That I guess Comedy Central is trying to bring Ren and Stimpy back. But updated for a new generation, is how they worded it. Which to me makes me feel like, depending on what... Well, I mean, it's Comedy Central, I was more thinking Cartoon Network. I guess depending on who they're gonna try to market it to, it's either gonna be amazing, or it's gonna be like toned down as crap. Because there was so much stuff in the original Ren and Stimpy that I don't think would fly at all today for kids. Like, there's no way the stuff that they had on there today for kids of that age group they were trying to show it to, that they'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. It's like, I don't know. I'm really skeptical. But it's Comedy Central, and Comedy Central doesn't really do kids shows. So they might throw it up there in the same area as, like, you know, the South Park. It's full of murky water, a sickly blackish red color. Ugh. Uh-oh. Dude's here. How dare you flush the toilet? I know, right?
Nice shot. Bullseye.
I think the toilet was what was crying at us, too. This item will be moved to the toolbox. Nice. Bring it. Where you at?
Yes.
Okay, let's open it up. What do we got behind the gate? Is it the dude? Are we gonna do a boss fight here? What it kind of feels like is gonna happen. Okay. Another FCA horror game called Tormented Souls. Who was FCA? What else have they done? FCA, why does that sound familiar? Oh, a short term for fixed camera angle. I was thinking a team, like a dev team. I was way off base. Whoa.
Great. Yes.
Tormented Souls, huh? What dev team is doing that one? Out of curiosity, if you happen to know. Curious if it's one that's done other games we're aware of, or if it's like a new team. I wouldn't mind really good fixed angle horror games. I haven't seen one that was like really, really good in a long time. Which is unfortunate. Baby's crying. Here, before we go any further, let's heal. Okay. Not sure. Oh, that's fine. I was just curious. Gearbox. You got the gearbox. Uh-oh. Man, I felt when I came in here that this was going to be something because it was just a big open area.
Amazing. Yes, great.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Game's like, go this way. We're gonna lower this pathway you didn't realize was blocked. So you can go this way. Alright, let's go. Oh, what's up?
Amazing. Amazing. Nice shot.
Toilets. Ew, flush it. We flushed the toilet and found stabilizer in it. I don't know if I would want it. The toilet was pretty gross. Stay kit medium developers working on it don't have anything in their belt. But the screenshots look good. Well, hopefully it will be good. Here's to hoping for good horror. I know the only horror game I'm really excited for right now is a little bit for RE8, but I'm very skeptical on it. Especially after the shit show RE3 remake was. But I'm really looking forward to Scorn. I'm more excited about Scorn than I have been for a game in a long time to this level. Like, it looks so good. It might be like the worst game ever.
Yes, great.
I might get it and just be like, man, the gameplay sucks. But visually, just from what they've done so far, it already looks stunning. Like, it's so good. It looks so, so good. What about Hellpoint? I'm not even aware of Hellpoint. What is that? What's it about? Working on RE8 for longer than they did on the remakes? I hope that's true.
Amazing. Bullseye.
Cop, how you doing today? Welcome on in. How's your day going? Space Souls that came out recently. The Space Souls. Yeah, I think I'm like vaguely aware of something like that came out, but I don't even want to say because I'll probably be wrong about it. Space Souls. It's called Hellpoint. Oh, that, okay. The one you told me about, I gotcha. No, I remember that one now. Yeah, no, I haven't played it. I've seen some screenshots and stuff for it.
Bullseye, yes. Nice shot.
Coffee, yeah, I wouldn't trust this coffee either. Like they have little Starbucks inside these lockers. RE8 just called The Village. Ill, it's RE8 The Village. But I don't know. I'm very skeptical about it. Like, I'm hoping it's gonna be good. And hopefully it's different teams that were than the ones that were working on the remakes, and hopefully they have been working on it for a really long time. I was severely disappointed with both RE2 and RE3 remake. Definitely with RE3.
Shot.
But I thought RE2 remake could have been handled a lot better too. Like, that's like the most frustrating thing as a fan too. When companies like Capcom will come out and be like, hey, we're gonna do remakes of 2 of your favorite games. And you get all excited, you're like, ooh, nice. I've been hoping you would. And you get all excited for it. It's like, oh, this is gonna be the best thing ever. I can't wait. And then it comes out and you're just like, this isn't as good as the first one was. Like, it doesn't even feel like for RE3, it's like, it doesn't feel like you tried. And then for RE2 remake, it's like, you didn't even understand what the fans wanted. Like, it wasn't this. Yeah, Hitman Trilogy in VR is really cool. It's something I'll never be able to play, because I'm sure it's going to be another title that gives me some VR sickness, which sucks. But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are going to love it. You can play the 3rd in regular mode. I feel like Leon was the most, but nowhere he's been as good. RE4. RE4 was a good game. I really liked RE4. Even though it was pretty much the downfall for the next 3 RE games. Wait, 3? 2 RE games after that. I did really enjoy it. RE4 was great. You respect RE3 remake, but damn, you had a whole new year ready for the original remake, didn't come close. See, like, if you liked RE3 remake, that's fine. Like, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I just thought they half-assed the hell out of RE3 remake. Just absolutely phoned it in. Like, it kind of felt like the devs were like, oh, RE2 remake was a huge success. Let's do RE3 remake, but you gotta get it done really quick for a really low budget. And the game was so... Oh, I see. And the game was so unfinished when they were done making it. Or not so unfinished, but so, like, just incomplete feeling when they were done. They're like, oh crap, what do we do? Well, what about that RE Resistance that you guys were gonna sell? Like, maybe if you just package RE Resistance with RE3, people will say, oh, this feels like a $60 package. It's like, no, that's not what anybody wanted. And then RE3 Resistance has gotten way more DLC than RE3 has or probably ever will. The gearbox fits the recesses like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. It was just very, very disappointing for me. I wouldn't say it's not fun in the slightest. Like, I played the beta of Resistance, and I loved it. I loved the beta. I was like, this is a lot of fun. Like, I'm having a good time with this. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do when the full game comes out. And then the full game came out, and it's like, what? You literally just gave us slightly different maps, but that they all have the same process every single time. You gotta find 3 or 4 of a certain item every map. You gotta destroy, or you gotta find 3 switches is the next thing every map. And then the last phase, you gotta destroy 3 tanks every map. Like, whatever you do, whatever map it is, it's the same thing every time. It is the laziest design for a game that I've seen, and I don't even know why they even bothered making it. Like, they should have seen the beta and immediately been like, you know what, we're not gonna make any money off of this, and then just scrapped it. Which is kind of what they did, including it with RE3 Remake, right? It was scrapped. Yeah, everybody wants Outbreak on PC. And then, like, RE2 Remake should have been... should have been amazing. But instead, with RE2 Remake, they took what should have been 2 campaigns, but done in a very next-gen evolved way, and scrunched it into just scenario A. Like, there was no scenario B. Not really. Like, I know they list second scenario in there, but it's not even any different. It's pointless.
Huh?
It's a much better experience than RE3 Remake, though, for sure, but... Like, RE2 Remake should have been what RE2 originally was, but just enhanced. So much more enhanced. Like how they did with RE1 Remake. They took what RE1 was and just enhanced the hell out of the game and made it perfect. But then RE2 Remake, they didn't do that. They kind of ruined it. So, it's just a bummer. I know a lot of people, because I've talked to a lot of people about what I feel about RE2, and don't always feel the same way, and that's fine. If you really liked it, I'm glad you liked it. I just really wish they would have done a better job. I'll give some more points after this profiling, because this is loud, of what I exactly mean by that. Yeah, I was waiting for this. I saw those marks on the ground and I'm like, oh, we're gonna get flooded in here, aren't we? Oh, come on. Oh crap, yeah, I felt that. Oh man, get off me! And we took some damage there. Took some damage. Kriva, how you doing? Welcome on in. So, it's kind of like, so take the original RE2. You had Leon A and Claire A. Full thought out scenarios that were good. Then when you beat them, you got to do Leon B and Claire B, which was seeing the game through the other person's eyes. And if you played like Leon A, certain items you used and things wouldn't appear in Claire B, because it was like you were both going through it together. And it was done so well for a game of its time, and it was great. I wanted Capcom to take that approach and enhance upon that a lot. Maybe all the items in there that were in there for Leon A don't transfer over to Claire, or, you know, won't appear in Claire B if you use them. Like, you really gotta be aware of what you're using and what you're not using. Maybe certain weapons that both people would use. If you take it, then she doesn't get it, so on and so forth. Who's gonna get the weapon? And make it feel much more like a cohesive experience. And that would have been great. And instead, they just tried to make it this one campaign playthrough for both of them, no B scenario. That just kind of killed the whole point of what original RE2 was and what they tried to do with it, at least for me. So it was honestly a bit of a bummer for me. I liked RE2 Remake, but I just thought it could have been so much better. The original RE3, it was much smaller room, but it fitted to brim with the glorious pre-rendered detail and loads of debris. Yeah, like the final Nemesis battle, you're just a giant room, so empty and plain looking. I think some areas of the original 1999 RE3 actually look better than its counterpart in the new remake. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree, because like the new version had a lot of lazy design to it. A lot of lazy design. Slug, how you doing? Welcome on in. Like, one of the laziest things I saw in the new RE3 remake, you know how you're going through the city and there's like generators everywhere? We gotta heal. Generators all over the city. You can shoot various generators and it'll shock the zombies. That's fine. I have no gripes about that. It's very useful too when Nemesis is around, so that's fine. The part that I have a gripe with is later in the game, when you get to an actual boss battle with Nemesis. I think it's Nemi 3, if I remember right, where you're in the dome, the Thunder Dome thing with Nemesis, and there's a whole bunch of things on the wall that you have to shoot. A whole bunch of generators on the wall that you have to shoot. They took the mechanic that you've been dealing with zombies around the entire game and just blew it up to a larger scale. That felt so lazy to me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? This is what you guys thought of? Like, you couldn't come up with anything more creative than just more generators? Like, wow, alright. And don't get me wrong, like, I know the similar event in RE3 where you gotta shoot the valves to open them to get them to pour on Nemesis. I know it is similar for that. But in RE3, it just felt very lazy. Especially with the generators all around the city. I think they're honestly trying to see what the reception of RE2 Remake was going to be, then Capcom hyped it to no end and they just kind of shoved B scenario quickly. No, you're absolutely right, because that's actually what happened. To an extent, when... Here, I don't know if we're supposed to go that way. Oh, let's save. When RE2 Remake was originally announced, they said it was only going to have the one scenario. That was the original announcement. It was just going to have one scenario. They had no intention of making a B scenario. And then fans got pissed and gave a lot of feedback to Capcom about that, and Capcom was like, oh crap, we messed up. Devs, can you quickly patch together a B scenario? And they did. But it was in no way what it should have been. No way at all what it should have been. And at that point in development, there was probably no fixing it. Like, they were probably just about done with the first scenario, or with the only scenario they were working on. And then they're like, oh, we gotta make a B? Well, we didn't even write the story or the game to facilitate a B.
Amazing. Bullseye.
And they just did what they did, and unfortunately very, very lacking. Well, like in this game, hey Bulldozer, how you doing? I'm liking it. It's good. Very interesting. I feel like we should go back and try to open that door. Yeah, let's go back. It's starting to enter a maze if we go this way. Oh, man. A master key? There are no handprints around the part of the knob. It should be a somewhat weird design, it seems. Okay, so we gotta look for the piece for that door. Hey Chris, welcome on in. How's your day going? How's your morning? Why does that happen? Because of greed? Like low effort these days? Some devs are just putting in a lot of low effort. And some of it does come down to greed, some of it comes down to just laziness. I mean, the biggest thing for laziness started when game systems had a lot of online counterparts to it. And developers realized, oh, we could just release patches for our game. So if the game is kind of broken at launch, it's fine because we'll fix it. Which doesn't always happen and results in an immediately shitty experience. Like, how many games for the Nintendo 64 were ever launched broken? Or for PlayStation 1 broken, or anything before those systems, Dreamcast broken? Like, how many of those games? Almost none of them. Because they were tested to all hell, and they knew that if whatever they released was bad or had issues, people weren't going to buy it. But now they don't care because they can just patch it.
Yes.
Game is going good. It's really interesting.
Great. Nice shot.
Blue Seamoos, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a good day today. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. It's kind of like Twin Peaks meets insert horror shooter. Which is interesting. Right now we're in the horror shooter part.
Yes.
But overall, it's pretty good.
Amazing. Bullseye.
We need to get into the show again. Love that show. Yeah, right, the patching mindset. Finish the game first, then release it. If it's not finished, why are you gonna release it? What's wrong with you? Uh-oh. This tree has hands on it. What is that? Uh-oh. Was that it? That was really easy. Okay. Shoot the tree. We got a doorknob. You know, too, I forget whose channel, I think it was Maxie's channel the other day, talking about these RE games and stuff, and it's like, look at some games in contrast to what other developers do. Like, RE3 Remake, Death Stranding, The Last of Us Part 2. All of them came out within the last year. And one of them is not worth $60.
Yes.
And is way shorter than the other two. And just had very minimal effort put into it, but was still sold for $60. Like, that's what's so good about when you get a game like Death Stranding or The Last of Us Part 2. Like, whether you like the game or not, because that's, you know, personal preference. The dev put a lot of time and effort into it. A ton of time. Completely, fully realized ideas for an immersive, long, enjoyable experience. Instead of like what RE3 Remake was, to where it just felt like, oh hey, cash grab. Oh, here's a game you love? This is your favorite game ever that we're remaking? Oh, okay. You can finish it in like 5 hours. And it's worse than the original.
Yes. Bullseye. Nice shot.
So. You know, RE3 Remake is absolutely no worth more than $30. It's a $30 game. And Project Resistance, especially after seeing it at release and playing it and what they've done with it. Like, Project Resistance is like a $5 game. Maybe 10 at most. But no more than that. Not a penny more than that.
Bullseye.
Yeah, 5 hours for a $60 game, and those 5 hours weren't even like super great. Is this game worth the buy? I mean, like, I paid half price for it because I got it when it was on sale, so I think I only paid $15 for it. Definitely worth it for $15. It's hard to say for $30 because I just haven't beaten it yet. But it's a cool experience. It's been a fun game. It's definitely quirky as hell. And a little out there at times, but that's not a bad thing by any means. Mr. MMA, though, how you doing today? Welcome on in. The doorknob is shaped like a hand. Clumsy. We'll need a little handshake to open the door. Huh? It grabbed his hand. Oh. You bought the game on sale, but you're gonna buy the physical too? Nice. You bought RE3 Remake when it goes... oh, you haven't bought RE3 Remake when it goes down to 20? Maybe you'll consider it. 20 seems appropriate. It's worth $20. It's just not worth any more than $30.
Hey. Come here.
Demise, how you doing? Welcome on in. Strict, how you doing? Welcome on in. Resistance is one of those games that's gonna fade away fairly quickly. At least that's how I feel about it. Doing well, hope you're doing the same. Doing pretty good. Duke, welcome on in. How you doing? I mean, you spent 230... Wait, what was that? Is that pounds? I'm trying to think what currency that represents. 100% achievements. Wait, you spent 230 pounds on RE3 Remake? What is that in, like, dollars? Like, isn't that, like... Damn, that's a lot. Isn't that, like, close to, like, $290, $300? Why did you spend that much on the game? What is the story behind that? I need to know these things. And I am sorry. Valve for controlling the steam engine, it's warm and could crack quite easily. It might not be safe to touch it. Probably not. Well, it's euros to US on the same price. Well, you bought the collector... Oh, okay, the collector's edition. I gotcha. But that's only the console version. They had to buy the Steam version, so all in all it adds up to 230. No, I gotcha. I wasn't even thinking of the collector's edition. I thought for some reason you'd bought the standard regular copy for that price, and I was like, why? Why? But I gotcha. That's a bummer. That is definitely a bummer. Like, with how much time I personally put into RE3 Remake, I could probably say I justified the purchase. Just because I did speedruns for it for a month. And I unlocked all the collectibles. Like, I spent a lot of time in that game. But I also got to a point to where after I was done speedrunning that game for like a month or a little over a month, I hated speedrunning that game so much. Like, I got a time I was decently okay with, and I'm just like, man, just this game. And I haven't gone back to speedrunning it. I might at some point do some runs of it, just, I don't know, maybe just for some shits and giggles, but like, the speedrun is just so salty. It's such a salty speedrun. There's so many little things that can mess up your run that are just so random and just infuriating. Like, the game just feels toxic to run. It really does. I don't know. You put it down as soon as your girlfriend gifted you FF7 Remake, which is gone. Yeah, I've been meaning to check that out. I don't know if that's a game like I would play on stream, honestly, for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, it's not like I try to be, like, restrictive, necessarily, with my content. I know, like, I do mostly horror and horror-adjacent stuff is pretty much the theme of the channel. Turkey sandwich? Ugh, that doesn't look good. I think the turkey's gone bad. But, I don't know, maybe. I'm honestly been really considering picking up a Horizon Zero Dawn for PC and trying to give that a go. But all the reviews I've read about the PC port for Horizon Zero Dawn don't seem very complimentary. Like, they're kind of like, this was not the port we wanted. It didn't enhance anything. Like, just all these things about it that's like, I don't know. DF says the port is very, very bad. Who's DF? It's not ringing a bell for some reason. The facial animation's locked at 30 regardless of your actual settings. Seriously? See, that's kind of the difference with, like, Kojima taking Death Stranding from console to PC versus whichever dev that was. Because Kojima's like, I want my game to be good. This is my game. This is my work of art. It needs to be good. And man, that game on PC looked gorgeous. I'm sure it looked just as good as, well, pretty good anyway on PS4. I didn't play it on PS4. But when it came to PC, everything was like, oh shit. Oh crap. Unlocked frame rates. It looked good. Oh, Digital Foundry, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with Digital Foundry. For some reason, DF wasn't ringing a bell. So, I don't think I'm in any rush to pick it up. Maybe if they patch it a bunch, I might get it. I also don't know actually how much I care about Horizon Zero Dawn. Because I've said this before, like, I own Horizon Zero Dawn for PS4. And I tried streaming it over a year ago at this point. And I didn't get that far, and I want to say I only got probably... I guess we can just push it. I only got probably like 3 or 4 hours into it, I think. That sounds about right. And the stuff I was doing in it just seemed very repetitive, but not in like a super fun way. Like, it's always like, oh, you gotta go kill these dinosaurs and get these items. It's like, okay. Oh, now you gotta go kill these other dinosaurs and get these items from it. Okay. Oh, you got those items? Okay, well, we need these other items. So you should go kill these other dinosaurs and get these items. It's like, man, is this all we're gonna do? Like, I guess. And like, don't get me wrong, like, I know you could say like, well, Death Stranding was just delivery all the time. Like, that's all you were doing in that game. It's like, yeah, but like, it felt creative and it was a lot of story and it was like the journey from going to point A to point B and everything. It's like, I don't know, my experience with Horizon was just very grindy. Very, very grindy.
Bullseye. Great. Nice shot.
But maybe I didn't give it a chance. Maybe I need to go back and give it some more time. You're sad though because you really want to play it again with keyboard and mouse. Saving money for PS5, not going to buy any games. I just want Sony to announce some PS5 information.
Yes. Bullseye.
Like, I honestly think, and this is just my view on it, like, the actual result could end up being dramatically different. But even though Microsoft Xbox Series X is not supposedly, it is going to be more powerful, I feel like Sony's already kind of won. For the most part. I've read so many polls online between the consoles and asking what people are looking for, what are people gonna buy.
Nice shot. Yes.
And it's always like 66% PlayStation, 33% Xbox. Like, I'm sure the Xbox is gonna be a great system. I might even pick one up. For backwards compatibility. But Microsoft really hurts themselves by not offering any real exclusives. Like, if you're releasing a console and you're like, oh yeah, all of our games are also going to come out on PC. Myself and anyone else that already owns a PC now has no reason to buy your system. It's like, why am I going to buy an Xbox? It's like if my computer couldn't play games as well as that Xbox could have, I could go out and spend the same amount of money on a graphics card update and have infinitely more capabilities than the system could. You know, it's like... It's a really stupid move on their part to not have exclusives. I know they don't see it that way, but I don't really see it any other way. We got some cutscenes here. Austriel, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Oh, no cutscenes. We're just getting locked in. Look at that TV. The Microsoft console war may be better for games are always lackluster, while Sony always makes out the consoles towards the end of its life. I don't know, I feel that's the same with both systems. It's not even like so much like their consoles get maxed out at the end of their life. It's that devs are using every trick in the book to pull out as much performance as possible. Like the fact that The Last of Us Part 2 runs and looks as good as it does on a PS4, not even the Pro, just the regular PS4 as good as it does at 1080p, is crazy. Like, they are pulling some really, really amazing tricks in that game to get it to look that good. But it's, like, it's pushed as far as it can go. Oh, I may have misread your comment then. And I think, like, Xbox is definitely going to have a place. Like, there's going to be people that don't want to build a full PC if they don't have a PC and they just want whatever Xbox is going to give them, and that's fine. There's a huge market for that. But they're really alienating themselves from another market.
I see you.
Oh, that was it? He sees us. I bet it's the TV. A white noise on the TV. Who turned it on, I wonder? This is a God of War is visually stunning. I haven't played any of the God of Wars ever. I mean, I take that back. I played one of the God of Wars on a demo disc way back in the day. Like a long, long time ago. So I've played some piece of God of War, but that's it. Not that I have anything against it, I just haven't really checked it out. Oh crap, what's going on? This is interesting. See it from our point of view and this killer's point of view. He's going right where we are. What are you talking about, game? I was holding down the button. I never let up the button from the previous time. I guess it wanted me to press it again. That's a bummer. It's a fun button mashing experience. So I guess I had to release and re-hold the hold breath button again. So dead. Beyond dead. I really want Sony just to come out though and say, like, this is the price of the system. I think everybody's aware it's gonna cost $500, whether that's the digital for $500, which means the disc is gonna cost more, or the disc is $500 and the digital is gonna be slightly less. I think that's what everybody's expecting, so it is what it is. And just give us a release date so we can go down and do our pre-orders. I want to pre-order it already. Alright, let's go answer the phone. Can we skip this because we already heard it? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. You're not going to sell your PS4 console with your games? Well, the PS5 is supposed to play PS4 stuff, so, you know, keep your games, the physical ones, but from what they've been saying, the PS5 will play your PS4 stuff, so you can try to get some back on the console. Sony is going to announce the official price and date of the PS5 the day before it releases. Surprise! Console tomorrow. It's like, what? Look at his stamina going up. That's got to just be anxiety at this point. I wonder if we can just jump out and run. Like, he keeps saying I can't leave now. It's really making me wonder if maybe we should have just left. I guess that was it. Wait, didn't he just throw that? How does he already have it back? Sure, game. Sure. Alright, well, we survived.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Thor's, yes, it was Thor's axe. Just recall it at any point he wants. Done. Let's see, I'm not sure where we're supposed to go exactly. Spare axes in his raincoat. He's just got a axe-lined raincoat, it's fine. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Quick time event running. This is tense with that camera angle. Like, that's actually... Oh shit. We're dead, aren't we? This is really interesting. It's really clunky and confusing, but it's interesting. Oh shit, he's right there. Yeah, it's really innovative. You're not wrong. It's really interesting. The pipes are bursting. Okay. Suddenly it's Slash Bandicoot? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, shit.
Great.
Alright. Keep going. We're making progress of stuff. You know, speaking of pre-orders, I actually pre-ordered a handheld system recently that if anybody follows the Twitter, you probably saw it because I was talking about it. It was the Analog Pocket. This company, Analog, made a Game Boy Pocket sized handheld with a slightly bigger screen that will play Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advanced, original Game Boy, and they're selling adapters with it that'll also have it play the Game Gear, the Atari Lynx, and the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Although they only had the Game Gear one available during pre-order. And I was able to snag one. I snagged the system, the dock, so we could, you know, play like maybe Deadly Silence or something. And, or is it Deadly Silence, the Resident Evil? No, Dead Aim. I'm thinking Dead Aim. And, the Game Gear thing. Oh shit, oh shit. I hit Y? No, I hit X. God, Nintendo, you and your slightly shifted button layout is murdering me. X is where Y should be. B is where A should be. It's like everything is just slightly shifted and it's throwing me off. Because Nintendo. Is there a micro Game Gear coming out? I don't know if I know about that. Oh god. We're gonna die so many times here. This is ridiculous, this QuickTime event. You understand why the dock was 99 bucks? So it comes with the dock itself, a USB Type-C fast charger for the dock, which shouldn't really increase the price, but it's there. A USB cord for that connection, and an HDMI cord, so you can connect it to stuff. So it comes with all that. As far as why is it that expensive? I mean, it was a bit more. Like, I think they should have probably sold it for 60, maybe 80 at the most. From what I kind of get from it, and what I've heard from other Analog customers about their products is Analog makes really high quality stuff, but they're a really small company. So everything they make is like really pricey and sells out really quick. What's next? Oh, God! I hit the trigger for right, not R. I hit ZR. Nintendo, you're the worst with your control. We'll get this. Every death we learn the next button, so we'll get it. We'll get it eventually. Oh man. Alright, so do the dodge. Ready to hit Y. Get ready to hit B. Get ready to hit R. What's next? Hey, I hit B. Damn it! I'm so sick of their controls. Oh man, I swear, like, if there is a controller out there that would let me, like, remap buttons so I could have the buttons where they should be, that would be so good. I would love that so much. Hey Jugsy, how you doing today? Well, come on in. How's your day going? Hope you've been doing well. Alright, here we go, here we go. It's like this is just the next hour. Did they? You think it's an actual setting? I mean, that would be really helpful. Just to swap A with B and X with Y. Like, just those two things would be incredible. Alright, so we should have the full... the full set now here. Yeah, here we go.
Hey, come here.
Oh, we're still gonna do that.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Alright. That was a long section. That felt like the longest section in the game so far. Oh, cutscene. Yeah, look, it's nighttime. That's how long he was in there. Bet all the cops left. Oh, they're still
Have you
there.
seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd. In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale, to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill.
Zach and I
killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Okay.
Anyway, by showing me your
Okay.
backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove
Kind of
yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York? Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
Damn, George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach.
We can understand that, right, Zach? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach. George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
All right, we're done with that section. we died, because that was, I think, only our, well, we did die once in the closet because we didn't hold our breath right, so that's 1 of the 6. And then we died 4 times in the elevator sequence. So yeah, we've died a total of 6 times now. 90 enemies total. Still number of days 1. I wonder if that means number of days in the game? Or if it's actually tracking real time. But either way, let's go. $4,800. Nice. Do I want to save? Of course.
Welcome back, everyone.
Ah, Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Alright, so we're back. We just heard some whistling. We're gonna get in the car and keep driving. Is this car now have gas on it again? Oh. Hold on, get out of the car. Can we take a different car? This car is about to...
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
Yeah, we're gonna take this car. Oh, look at this. Nice! Near 182, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a really good day today. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know if I remember where to go to get out of here. Figure it out.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy.
He's straight up talking to himself in the car.
I've only seen the first one, though.
Like he had full-blown conversation in the car. And did you hear his voice got slightly lower when he talked as Zach? I mean, that answers the question now of are we Zach, or if he was talking to himself. We now know he was absolutely talking to himself. We are not Zach. Here, can we look at a map? Let's pull up the map. I think we have a map. Yeah, it's got to be this way. Okay. God, this is loud. Backing out of the map is a jarring experience in this game. He does, I think. I mean, depending on where this game is going to go with that, It's either an imaginary friend or a, something. We'll probably find out later, though. Anyway, we're going. The only time the music is scary is the menus. Yes. Oh, crap. Wow, that damaged the hell out of our car. We went from being 99% to 76. Ouch. I wonder what hurt more, hitting the explosive barrels or the rocks? Oh man, alright. We're getting there though, we're getting there. Hey, look, a train.
Tremors.
Tremors.
I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Wait, we actually go faster with the siren on? Look, we're topping out at like 45, I think? And then here we go right up to 50. Yeah, it's like a slight boost. You just gotta listen to that annoying siren. Oh crap. And then lose control. Hey look, the license plate says Vid Games. I just noticed that. Driving this whole time, I never looked at the license plate. We're gonna have to start looking at more license plates in this game. Yeah, exclamation point boost. Here, just shits and giggles. Let's look at... Oh, this is where we're going anyway. Oops. No, no, go back, go back. I want to look at the license plate. Are we even going to be able to see it? Cars WAN? I think this says. Cars WAN. What does it even mean? Yeah, I can't read these in the car. We're gonna step out of the car really quick. See if we can't get a good kick out of what these say. Let's see. Okay, what does that say? Deadly rum? I think. Yeah, I don't know if that says anything. That's the same license plate. Somebody out here is driving illegally with the same license plate. We need to arrest them. Okay.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now.
Oh, crap.
Let's come back at the right time.
Well, what time is it now? Oh. Why can't I see anything? Oh, okay. Well, damn, it's 21:33 right now. So we can't do anything. Oh man, this game has like actual day-night cycles. We have to find a place with a bed. Where are we right now? Is there any place to sleep? Yeah, up here. Alright, where are we? Alright. Alright, let's go. We have to go sleep. Let's go. This is gonna be a pain in the ass too. Because, man, the map is not easy to look at, and that little tiny map doesn't really help us. I gotta keep just backing out. Alright, so go straight down the street, and when you get here, take your right. Take a right down. Not... Okay, your first right. Okay, so just take the first right. Let's go. Damn, this car's squirrely.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. Huh, that one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end.
Yeah, I know, right? It really does.
Maybe we can catch up on a few.
The menu has some of the worst sound effects.
Want to see next, Zach?
Okay, I think we're coming up on somewhere to sleep. I think it's trying to direct us to that little house. Oh, we can't even get in there. Crap! How are we gonna sleep? Oh, I see it. I see the gate. Okay. Looks like we can sleep in this dude's barn. And know we have a room at the hotel
Zach,
somewhere,
is there
but
something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
sleep 3 hours, 6 hours, 12 hours. I mean, we could sleep 12 hours. Oh, now it's raining. Alright, we need to sleep longer, apparently. To have him go back to sleep for another 6 hours. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go! Alright, alright. At least now it's the right time. We have an hour of in-game time to get there. Which I think should be plenty.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years.
Oh.
I was always afraid that a hand might come floating out. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's Jaws.
Jaws.
The underwater camera work, accompanied by that John Williams.
Alright, we gotta get there, we gotta go, we gotta get there.
I've been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave
Oh no, am I
to
lost?
dispute friction between them.
Oh, we don't have time to be lost.
For a 2-hour film.
Uh-oh.
That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just...
We should look, we don't have time to be lost. Yeah, go back, go back. We are lost. Ooh, man. Where's this located? Washington. But it said to go between 1500 and 1700. It's not even 1700. Why did that fail? I'm really confused on why that failed. Did he die of hunger or something because we haven't fed him? No, we're at the hospital. We didn't eat. And we are far away from that destination now, too. I guess we should give him some food. Give him a turkey sandwich. We starved to death. Look at his health, too. We should maybe take a med pack. I haven't found any pie yet, but I'm sure he would. He doesn't seem overly picky. How do we get out of here? Let's see. And this thing is squirrely? Stop hitting things. Alright, let's go. Well, damn, it's only 9 in the morning here right now, so if we have to wait to between 15 and 17, we're gonna have him sleep again, aren't we? Lot of driving. You know, the only thing about this game too is like it tries to be open worldy with all this driving and stuff, but it doesn't always feel supernatural to do all this. It was just kind of seems strange when we now have to drive across and wait for times. Alright, I think this road. Like, it kind of feels like that other game. I'm trying to think of what it is. Shenmue. It reminds me of Shenmue. But, like, oddly placed in a game like this. Where the hell can we have him sleep? Same spot, I'm guessing. Whoa. What am I toggling? I want him... Shit, where is he? There we go. Okay, I can have him go to the end of the street and then just keep going and we can sleep where we were before. We'll have him sleep. XL, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a really good day today. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. And we gotta get there. Come on, go. We're almost out of gas, too. I wonder if there's gas stations in this game. I just keep, getting new cars. I heard that's gonna blow up in our face at some point. It's gonna be like, we don't have any cars nearby, you gotta run. And it's gonna take us like an hour to actually get somewhere, like real time an hour. So let's see, if we gotta wait till 15, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, we can sleep for 6 hours. And I think that should do the trick. Oh. I think I've only ever seen the first Shenmue game. Okay. Sleep. Six hours. Okay, it's 15 now. And he's not like ravenously hungry or he's gonna die this time. So we can just go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. With that 50-mile-an-hour speed limit. It's good fun though, immersive when it was originally released. I mean, I bet it was pretty good. I never played Shenmue, but like I've watched people play it a bunch, and it looked like a fun game. Melanthe coming on in with the 1 year.
1 year with the finest suit of them all. PSN SIP.
Thank you so much for that 1 year of support. I appreciate that. How you doing today? Welcome on in. How's your day going? You take the scenic route. Not bad. I'm doing all right. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for Melanthe and that 1 year resub, please? I'd like to say that was a wheel, but the counter broke. Has been acting up, so I know we're actually like 2 more away from a wheel. Like, I'm pretty sure we were 3 out of 5, and then you did that, and it boosted it up for some reason just that high. Look at all these suspects. Okay. Cutscenes.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. That was impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. And that was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please, guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the Raincoat Killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims. Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
All right. Guess we could talk to him.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Oh, okay then. Who else we... Oh. Hey, it's this guy.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Raw Meals, how you doing? Welcome on in.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs. The the omens and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Let's see here. Yeah, no hints or tips for the game, please, if you can. I did happen to see that, so, like, you know, now I know, but trying to do this hints and tips for a completely blind playthrough. It's weird, though, like, we've been playing the game forever, and this hasn't happened till now, so it's interesting. We're playing this on Switch. Nintendo Switch.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
It's alright, I'm just trying to do this as blind as possible. Alright, let's see. No relation to the case, I'd figure. Well, where are we trying to... Anybody in particular? Coffee. Anybody over here? No relation to the case. The case. Iron Arcana, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the suit. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Also, Strawbells, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Trying to say hi to everybody. I don't know. I feel like we've talked to everybody the game will allow us to talk to. Maybe nobody wants to talk to us because we have flies all around us. Oh, here we go.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Okay. Let's ask around. Zach inquires about the basis of any criminal investigation.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
Okay. Was that it? Okay, yeah. Okay. Cigarettes. Let's take them. Should clean your inventory. Where even are we? We were just in some, like, hall. And now we're back here. these suspects. We have a lot of people to talk to, don't we?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Ooh. Deduction. Let's talk to this guy. Got guitar picks in his hat.
Right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65. How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great.
Shouldn't you think
Aside from
follow?
the murder
Welcome
that
on in.
happened here.
Yep.
Hope you're having a
Murder
good
just
day
doesn't
today.
fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Okay. Does he know the gossip won't help? Let's ask this guy.
Good evening, Agent.
Okay, the insomniac, the gravekeeper.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Interesting guy. Let's see, I want to get back to the area so we can change our suit. All these flies around it are kind of crazy. Who's up here? It's comical to do all these like interviews and stuff with all these flies around. Like when he was up on stage, there were all these flies just all over the stage, and I was like, man, like, are they trying to portray this town because it's in the woods that it would just have this much, it's big of like an insect problem or something? Like, no, apparently it's his suit. Alright, let's see. We see the attaché case there. Oh, really? I expected it to have everything. Let's go to the toolbox. We gotta deposit some stuff. I guess deposit that. My toolbox is too full. Also, our toolbox has an item limit. Okay. There's a phone, but there's nothing. The game didn't put our change of clothes case in here. Just the item box and a phone, I suppose. All right. Well, let's go ahead and save. Let's go save right now. Okay. Let's do one other thing too. Let's go ahead and change those controls. Somebody said it was controls and sensors, change button mapping, change. Let's see. Change B to A. There we go. So B will now be A will be B. And then Y and X need to switch. X needs to be Y, and Y needs to be X. Bam! Look at that. Actual controls that make sense. The only thing I'm debating on changing to is swapping these two and these two. But I have a feeling the games will probably actually utilize those as triggers, so we're not going to change that. But everything else should be good. When others use the console, make sure to inform them that changes were made. Your family or friends come to use your system, it's like, what the hell just happened? See, now I got to get used to it, because I've been, like, using it like this for the whole day. I was starting to get used to it the other way. Man, it just makes so much more sense this way now. This is going to be difficult to get back to, though. I almost think I maybe should have left. But this will be better. Okay, let's, we don't have to save that because that was a system setting. Alright. That was a system setting. Is it options? See, I'm already doing it backwards now. Yeah, no, we saved. We're good. Alright. So, the game is interesting for sure. I'm liking it so far. It's very, as I've said this a bunch, very quirky, very trying to be a couple different things. And it's been interesting. And we're gonna come back to some more of this tomorrow for sure. But if everybody can stay around for just a minute, we're gonna go do a raid, and I'll get you on over to somebody else who's doing something fun today, so bear with me for just a moment. What did I swap? A and B? I swapped A and B and X and Y. So now the layout is how it should be for like Xbox, PlayStation. It's normal button layout. I mean, honestly, like, I probably only needed to swap A and B. X and Y may have been a little overkill, but it's still reversed on here, so when the game tells me in these QuickTime events to hit X and Y, my brain automatically goes to what I do on Xbox and PlayStation, and it's not this, so we'll see. If it messes us up, we can always change it back. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a raid. Before we go on and raid, though, first want to thank everybody who came by today, whether you just stopped by on your own or you came by in the raids earlier. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for sticking around and checking out this game for at least for me, for the first time. You guys have seen it before, but it's my first time going through this, and it's been pretty fun. I will be back tomorrow between 2 and 3 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, currently Pacific Time as well, to do more of this, to go through it, see what's going on. I have no idea how long of a game this is. So I'll probably look after stream just to make sure I account for enough time. I don't know if it's short, if it's long. I want to make sure I have something else ready if we do finish it fairly quickly. But I feel like we'll probably be at this at least throughout tomorrow, maybe the next day. Depending. But, yeah. Let's go see who's on. Who's on right now? Who's doing stuff? Let me see. Well, got a few people on today. You know, let's go on. And let's see. What are they doing today? Seeing if they're still on. Yeah, they appear to be on for now. Let's go actually on over right now and, well, wait, hold on a second. I got an ad. I want to make sure they're not ending. Sorry, just be a second. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go on and raid over to Dudley. Dudley's a good friend of the channel. Today, currently on, at least I think he'll be on for a little bit while, checking out this game. I've had my eye on it to check out. This wouldn't be an on-stream game for me. This would definitely be something I might check out off-stream. Phantasy Star Online 2. Not a huge MMO guy. Like, I keep buying them and then I never end up playing them after like a week. But I was addicted to the Dreamcast first Phantasy Star game. So I've been dying to see what this thing is all about. And he's apparently doing that today. So let's go on over and see what it's all about. See if what it looks like. Give him a follow when you get over there. He does a lot of different stuff. So even if Phantasy Star is not your bag, I guess we'll find out in a minute if it is, you know, what it's all about. Give him a follow. Dude does a lot of good stuff. Super nice guy. Got to meet him a couple times at the past couple Twitch cons. Definitely deserves some of your attention. On that note, though, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Please be safe out there during all the madness. And hopefully I'll see you guys back tomorrow for some more Deadly Premonition. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Take it easy. I'll see you later. Night, everyone.